This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it is Sunday evening, November 14th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I have a lot of projects going on, and that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Let's see if I can't. I got some things under my desk that need rearranging. I've been cleaning and sorting. Let's see, Penelope, I'm going to move you. You were out here just to say hello to the folks coming in. We're going to work on my China caboodle tonight. I have some pages to put in, at least one extension page. I got them both made. I have to find the other one. And we're going to tie up the sides. I have the binding, the coins put on here, and I found these wonderful black buttons for the back. I'm loving it. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. This is just some extra paper. I'm going to put that over here when I need scrap paper. I have Happy Mail. I have Happy Mail. Let's get out here to my channel and see if I've got 2 people watching. And I've got an ad. There's Renee. Hi, Renee. Welcome, welcome, Renee. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, while we're waiting for folks to come in, let's hold this Happy Mail for a minute. Let's just, I have my tiles. I might make some more tiles tonight. Might. Let's go ahead and, there's Linda. Hi, Linda. Hi, Ruth. Welcome, ladies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and tie up my China Asian caboodle that I'm doing with a caboodle kit from Rosemary Morris. And what I said was I put 2 of these here, and I'm going to try to twist them together and tie a little knot. I should have probably put 3 and braided them, because I'm not sure this twist will hold. I think it will, because this is raffia. With thread, it may not. We're just going to twist it here. Twisty, twisty. Twisty, give me a twisty cone. That's my guilty pleasure, our Dairy Queen twisty cones. Hi, Violet. Hi, Carol. Welcome, ladies. Hi, Nina. Welcome, welcome, Nina. Welcome to everybody who's coming in. Oops. This kind of got caught on itself there. I have to show you what I'm going to do for my diorama. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about it. Yes, I am going to finish this diorama because, yes, it's for the TheMeriAtelier. All right, I think I'm just going to tie it here. If I can. Just tie it in a knot, and it might, see it untwists a little, but at least it's tied together. Okay, let's do the same thing with the, did I only get 1? No, I have 2 here. Let's twist these 2 together. This really needs to be braided for it to stay, because a twist kind of loosens itself out, but at least it's kind of hooked together. I suppose I could put a little glue on there, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to twist. Twist. Let's do the twist. Hi, Popo. Welcome, Popo. Hi, Linda. Did I say hello to Linda? Hi, Linda. Popo, I'm really enjoying this caboodle. All right, so we're going to tie. Let's get these kind of lined up. Well, I guess I should do the other 2. And Rosemary didn't do this. I'm just doing this because I felt like I needed a stronger thread here. They're saying hello to each other out there. Hello, hello, hello. There's that one, just one more to go now. And once I tie these, I'll tell you, this journal is thick enough. I don't think I'll need to expand it too much, but who knows? Who knows? I found some more papers I can use in here. Well, actually, they'll be probably go into clusters because they're just partial edges of paper. Did that one? Here, that one goes over there. And you can't see me. I'm just twisting these two threads together. And I'm not doing that great of a job of it. Let's tie it down here. Welcome to everybody who's come in. All right. And this is oak raffia, similar to paper raffia, but it's a tree. Oak is a tree. All right, now I want my spine to be relatively even, and I think I have a hairband here to kind of hold it while I'm doing this. There we go. Now, we just tie, and this worked really well on my other journal. So you just tie a closure here, and hopefully I can get it untied at the end. And I am going to do a double knot here, and we'll put a little, try to put a bow in there. That worked. And let's do the other one. Get out of my way. Oh, it insists on being there. Let's tuck it under there for now. Now, Rosemary does not put a closure on this side, and I don't know if I will or not. I may not need it, because usually you put a closure on it to keep your journal closed, but the closure is really here. I just put it on there to hold it while I was working. And yeah, that holds it pretty good. It's got a little bit of a warp in there, but we'll see. It may be because of the pages here and the inner one. I've got it, maybe after I put that, let's put this extender page on here. That might help too. And all you do, this is, opens, I think this is the first one I made, and I decided it might be the second one. I don't know, to tell you the truth. But I decided it was good enough to use. I think this might be the second one. I'll have to find the first one. It's probably over there on that cart. But you just tape it onto here, into here. So that won't be hard to do. Let's do that. If I can find my tape. Tape. Put it down here. Oh, I dumped it all over. I'll pick it up later. Dumped my little holder of tape over. I'll pick it up later. Where's the beginning? Here. And I think she put some glue on it too. So that's what I'm going to do. And then I can start embellishing it. Then I can start embellishing. They're all saying hello to Popo. Popo's saying hello back. That's all what's going on in chat is hi, 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 hi. I love it when you guys welcome each other, because I have to tell you, I miss a lot of people coming in, and if you catch it and say hello to them, they feel welcomed. And Mary doesn't always catch it. All right, now I want to put just a little bit of glossy accent, especially on the part where I don't have anything, and then I'll go ahead and just put a couple of, the tape is there to hold it in place while the glossy accent dries. All right, so we're going to put this right in, come on. Right there, and oh, it slipped off. There, right here. Just like that. And then when we close it up, let's make sure it's folded right. It's still waving in a little on me. I'm not sure why. I need that to, oh, I think it's because of this. See, if that were tighter, I don't think, and see, I've got two open ones down here. I might end up gluing those together, but, or putting a pocket. I think it's because of these that it's curving in on me, because that's where it's losing it, here and here. And if those were, Mary, get some bobby pins out. If those were filled, I think, I want to make some pocket pages to go in here. So this is not done. Certainly not done. I'm working on it. Let's put a clip. And it's got an open pocket here. It's got two down here. So I'm going to see if I can't clip these. Together. I'm not sure I can after they've been bound. Because that's been bound. It's this one here. And what's catching it there? See, that's going in on me, and this is losing its strength here because I don't have anything in there. Let's see if I can bind these together. And there's one in the middle. There's one in the middle too, but see, just putting those clips in there helped. So I think after I get pocket pages in there, those will shape up, I'm hoping. But I'm pretty happy with it. I might have to ask Rosemary, get her advice on this. I love the binding. I love the binding. I love the spines. I might even have to put a tag on the center one to tie on to these. I don't know. I'll ask Rosemary. I'm pretty sure it's because I don't have anything on these open maybe she can give me some advice on that. In the meantime, I'm going to move on. I am happy with it, but see, I have over here I have a spine. I allowed for a spine here to cover the end of my cardboard. Maybe that was a mistake, but I didn't on the back. So it might just be Mary's, but I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I'm going to make some pockets to go in it, and that might help too. It just may have some unfinished insides. Let me close the drawer here. Whew, I'm warm with this sweater on. Hi, Angie. Hello, hello, Angie. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I think I said hello to everybody. Welcome, welcome. I love the way this is, the coins here. I love the way it's tied here. And it, you know, it's holding up its shape pretty good here. I do think once I get pockets in there that it will hold its shape. But then again, I got that tie on it too. All right, we're going to put it aside, not going to think about it. We're going to move on. Look what I found today when I was cleaning. For those of you who followed me for a very long time knew that I was doing Peppy the Skunk. Peppy the Skunk. Peppy, 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 P-I. What is it? P-I-P-I. And he's a little pincushion doll. And I still have the little black stripe. I think I inked this. This is eyelash yarn. I don't have black eyelash yarn. So I inked it. And it made it stiff. And I'm going, well, you know, the skunk hair is probably stiff. And this black, I think I'm going to double it like this. And it's going to go on the inside here. You can see where I left the white just goes around the top. Well, I'm going to come back with doubled. And I meant to do this before, and it got, you know, how projects get pushed back with you're doing something else. This is going to be stitched in here, and it'll be stitched down, and then the white will come up, and he has a white stripe down. And if you look at skunks, they have two whites on each side and a black stripe going down the middle. And there'll be a black stripe going down the middle. This is his tail. Ooh, I'm still working on his tail. It's got a wire in it, and I'm trying to stitch around that wire, and that has taken me a lot of time to stitch around the wire. And I'm just about done. I've got a little bit more to go. I'm just about, well, I've got from here to here to go. And then I'm going to take more black and put in the center. Or I might try to put another row of white around there. I haven't decided. But this is going to get done sometime, hopefully before Christmas. So I got that out to work on. Then, look what I have here. Tea boxes. Several tea boxes. Empty ones. I've been saving them, just like my wax paper boxes, Popo. Well, what are you going to do with them? Well, I decided, let me get it out. It's got stuff in it. I decided, oh jeez, I got tape all over the floor. I decided that my TheMeriAtelier building, well, you know what? I went ahead and tiled the floor. I wanted this to be the ceiling. I tiled the floor. It's going to have to go like this. All right. I did it wrong, but upside down to what I was planning, but nothing harmed. I can turn it over. I might end up taking this bracket off, or I might just leave it. I don't know. No, I did it right. I did it right. I tiled the ceiling. I still have to fix my tiles. I learned a lesson because I just folded up my tin foil, and that was not the right thing to do without making sure it was attached. Should have glued it, but I have to fix that. Yeah, I wanted this on the top, not the bottom. And it is on the top because there's my ceiling in there. But what I need, and this is the perfect width, I want, let me turn it this way so it's right in your face, and this way, a display window. And this is all going to be painted brick. This is going to be brick. And so I'm going to do brick on my, well, let me get it here where you can see it. This is going to be brick on my tea box. And I'm going to leave the lid on it so that when I want to display, I'll probably take these flaps off. But this will be a window display. And I'll change this every now and then. Now, do I want to cut a hole out of here? I'm not sure. It would make sense if I did. Let's just put these. I don't think they'll stay, though. But then, when I want to close it up, I think I'll put some little curtains here. And then when you open it up, I'll have a little piece of acrylic there. And yeah, if I want to change my display, I'm going to have a hole in there. So, the thing of it is, do I want a little staging area? Because usually on the display windows themselves, let me put this back this way. On the display windows themselves, there's always a little stage area. It doesn't go like that. And there's always a little stage area in here. Now I could, well, it doesn't matter which area I open up. I'll probably open it up from the back and put a, well, you aren't going to see anything. Put a little staging area in there. And then I can put little things in there on display. Like if it, well, I don't want it that wide, probably about, oh, maybe an inch off of here. And, you know, for like Christmas, I could put a little Christmas display. And I'm going to have one on each side. One on each side. And then I'm not done. So that's what these boxes are going to be for. These Celestial Seasoning boxes. That I'm not done. See, I will be extending the width of the box. But so be it. I guess it'll go like that. So be it. Over here, you know where I'm going with this. I want bay windows. So I'm going to play. I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to make bay windows out of these. I think I'll probably have to cut my box in half because I don't want them to be as wide as my display windows. But you know, a bay window is, the ones I've seen, they have kind of like a triangular or a curved top, and then they have a window here. And these, they're kind of triangular shaped. They kind of come out like that. So if I cut the ends off and move these out, and I have to figure out how to put the top and the bottom on. And then the sides and the front will have acetate windows in them and maybe little curtains. I might have a candle in there. I don't know. It's going to be a bay windows. And think of this as being half of the box, not the entire box. There'll be bay windows up on the top and display windows down here. And I'll probably have a little window space in here. Yep, that's how it's going to be. So, I'm going to be playing with these boxes. I might play with one of these tonight. And so let's just put the rest in here. Over here. Get them off my desk. Put that down behind. Obviously, it's an Italian dinner night for us, Mina says. Violet says, hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Hi, Barbara. Popo says she's having homemade spaghetti and garlic bread. Yummy. We had leftover pizza. We had pizza for supper last night. We had leftover pizza tonight. We can't eat a whole pizza in one meal. We only have 2 pieces a piece. And then we have the other half. We cut it in 8ths. You know, it's probably about a 10-inch pizza. We cut it in 8ths, and he eats 2 and I eat 2, and we save the other 4 for the next night. Ours will be tomorrow night. It will be pizza, Cheryl says. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome, Cheryl. She said, had some leftover chicken pot pie. Mina says, so was I, Popo. I'm having lasagna right now. Popo said she was fixing her dinner plate. Violet, it's good to see you, Cheryl says. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie says, your little red wagon bumping up and down in my little wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Won't you be my darling? Aww. Aww. Cheryl said she just woke up from her after-dinner nap. You forgot about Peppy? It's Peppy. P-E-P-E, isn't it? Peppy. Little Peppy, our little Peppy pincushion. That's how I remember it. Peppy the pincushion. Where'd he go? He's over here. He's actually turned out a lot nicer. Sometimes when I get too close to my stuff, I get frustrated and think it's not, you know. And I think that's kind of what happened to me. But I like how his nose kind of turns up here. His nose kind of turns up. And I'm going to put probably some little bead eyes on him. And he'll be stuffed, and he'll have a bottom. And he'll have a tail. I'm going to work on him. I think I said hello to everybody in here. Welcome, everyone. Well, before I get started on that, let's open my Happy Mail. I got 2 Happy Mails. I have to laugh at Sue's. I can't show you the addresses. But Sue's did an Amazon. She told me something was coming between now and Christmas. Well, whatever it is, it's here. And I have to laugh. I know it's from Sue's, because when she gifted it and she put my address in, she said, Meridel Suze Abrams. That was clever, Suze. That was clever. I'll have to thank her. She's not in here. But let's open this up. Let's see what she did. Suze. Let's see what she did. Oh, she sent me some mini staples. Oh, Suze. I think these are mini staples. Is there any? There's no gift in there, but I know it's from Sue's because she addressed it Meridel Suze Abrams. Let's open. Hi, Janet. Welcome, Janet. Welcome, Janet. Let's open these. And it says Deli, D-E-L-I. They're Japanese. I'm hoping they're staples. They may not be. Oh, wait. Are they? Yeah. Oh, she sent me metallic ones. Look, she sent me, they're standard staples. They're not the mini ones. They're standard. And look, they're blue, green, yellow, and red. Oh, Suze, I'm going to have to thank her so much for these. Aw, thank you, Suze. Aw, what a nice, thoughtful gift. To Meridel Suze Abrams. So I knew they came from Sue's. Aw, thank you so much. Now this is from a me. And I know what this is, but we're going to show you. Because a me sent me an email or a message, oh, it was several weeks ago, and asked me if I could use this. Of course, I didn't say no. And you know, it is a book, but let me show you. Let me see. I'm saving this for clusters or journal pages or something. Look, 1963, Ghost High School. Ghost High School. Ghost in High School. Ghost in High School. Oh, is this, maybe that was altered. Look at this. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Mary, I hope you enjoy this book. I've been going through all of my things and cleaning out the hoard. I have too, but I'm not doing the KonMari. I have to have my things. We went through that earlier today. Sorry, I haven't been around much lately. I've been in my own world lately. Well, I understand that. I've lost some creative mojo. Oh, no. No, you can't lose mojo for a while now. I hope this book finds you well. Have a great day and happy Thanksgiving if I'm not back by then. Much love, me. I'm going to have to, and then she's got a joy stamp there. Joy, this emotion of great delight or happiness caused by something exceptionally good or satisfying. Love, me. Now, when I sorted out my desk today, I put things in piles. This is a pile of happy mail, well, except for that I need to put in my art journal, or one of my journals. It may go in the December journal, but I keep accumulating this. This is for the dolls. Oh, look at this, Ghost 63. I wonder if she altered this. It looks like it's been altered. I can't read. Oh, look at this. OELWEIN Community High School. Oh, this is from Iowa. OELWEIN. Cover design by Eileen Thode. Ghost 63. 1963. I was a child back then. Look at this. So they have all the different look, they have the Christmas party is on page 47. Let's check out their Christmas party. What page? 47. 53, 50, one more. Aww. Everyone was ready for Christmas. The student council sponsored a party. And there are speakers. And here's their Christmas. Looks like I got a fat Santa Claus. And it looks like a choral there. But this is a yearbook, obviously. Oh, this will be wonderful. Oh, I can see a paper doll. I can see a man doll. Aw, oh, look at these dresses. Oh, these are lovely. Football. Plenty of football. Back in the day, the sports were big things. Here's the cheerleaders. Pep Club. Future Farmers of America. Oh, me, this is wonderful. Future Farmers Harvest Ball. Royalty. Variety Show. Everywhere Coming Up Swing. Looks like a musical. And here they are for their class photos, I believe. Thespians. Doctor's Orders. That must have been a play. Varsity Wrestlers. Girls Recreation Association. Band forms small groups. The band. vocal music, varsity. You know, when you're from a small school, you do everything. You're in everything. And I'll bet you if I go through and look at these faces are everywhere. School register staff reports, weekly news. Editor John Byerly led his staff through a successful year. Scientists. Oh, this is wonderful. Yes, I will enjoy this. But I will probably be cutting it. See, this is what I'm after. I want the faces, and I sure hope I can use these without getting into trouble. If I get into trouble, I will remove them. And then we get into some documentation, more leadership in high school. There's a sponsor, guidance counselor, social science. These must be the teachers here. Junior, and then it goes into the junior high school. Oh, this is wonderful. Aww. Very cool. Thank you so much, Ami. This is wonderful. Aww. Good old black and white photos. Gosh. Yeah, black and white photos. I believe my high school album, I graduated in '69. So this is probably about the year my older sister graduated in '63, I believe. She's passed away now. But, yeah, I think my oldest sister graduated in '63. Very cool. But my album, I think, was in black and white. Good old black and white. Hi, Barbara Batzer. Riri says, "Lo, me too. Graduated in '69? Or you were a child back then, too?" And I'm still a child, Barbara says. Cheryl said, "I was 3. Well, you're not that much younger than me because in '63, I would have been, what, about 12 years old? So I'm only, what, 9 years older than you? And when you get our age, 9 years doesn't make a big heck of a lot of difference." Metallic staples, Barbara says. Yeah, cool staples. Thank you, Suze, for the staples. I'll have to thank her. And here's where Janet came in, and she's saying hello to everybody. Aw, thank you all. Well, should I do some art tonight? Shall we play with my window display? I want to leave the lid on it because what I'm thinking is I'll probably cut the back out, or maybe just a section of the back to leave it sturdy. And the window, this will be the roof. And I may have a canopy coming down over this. I see a canopy. But we're going to paint this. And this will open up this way. And I think I could leave these on. I don't know. I think I'll take them off, though. They're kind of in my way. I should put it this way so you guys can see. I want it to close, and then I'll put, little curtains on here. Maybe I'll make an acetate window there and put little curtains. You know how sometimes they close up the windows when they're redesigning their window? And this will open up this way. And what I kind of want is some pop out, because when it opens up, you can see this and I kind of want this to have a lawn. This would be green maybe, or in the winter I might put snow on there, just put some cotton on there. And Deb Farrell was showing how to make trees, and wouldn't it be fun to have some little trees? But I think I want them to pop up, so I'm not sure how I'll do that. Right now, tonight, I think I just want to work with the stage area. And I think I want to cut the bottom out. And I'm debating whether to cut the whole thing out or just, I think I'll leave about 1/4 of an inch. And it won't be straight. I could try to go straight, but I doubt it. So I'm thinking about leaving this just to add some strength to the box. And should I zoom in just a teeny bit so you guys can see? Riri says, skateboarding was invented in the early 60s. Mine was wood. I painted it a light blue. I used the dickens out of the thing. Well, we were lucky if we got to go roller skating back then. All right. I think I'm just going to kind of eyeball this. I think I'll leave a border all around. And I'm not sure this is going to work. You know, I might have to go get some more empty. I've been saving my tea boxes just like I've been saving the wax paper boxes. And I'm going to paint this the same color as what I paint the outside of it. So it'll all be painted and it'll be brick. I see this as being a dark red brick building. And you know what? Oh, I should go to town and take some pictures of the old Montgomery Ward building, because they have these really neat, they're not gargoyles. They're like iron lion faces up along the, oh, be still my heart. I should take some pictures of things that are inspiring me just around here in our local area. All right, now very carefully, I'm going to cut along this line, and I might have to do that with the ruler. And, you know, I might have to do it with my X-Acto knife instead of... And I know I put that X-Acto knife back in here. I remember doing it. Hold on. I gotta scoot my chair back. I remember putting that X-Acto knife back in here. There it is. Nope, that's my pokey tool. Is that it? Yeah. So I'm going to do 2 of these, one for each side of the building. And I want to build a little staging area. So you will see me continue to work on my diorama until it's done. And that might take me 6 months. But I love the idea of doing it. Some of this box cuts easy and some of it cuts hard. Well, I had to go through 2 there. No, or did I do that? No, I did this side, but I still had to go through 2. That's why it's cutting harder. But I think by leaving this little border here, it will leave the corners. Can't see where it's not going through that inner flap. So I have some tape on that blade. Looks like I have something on it. I didn't start out that way, did I? I'm going through, there's an inner layer in there, and I don't think it's going completely through. Let's cut these sides off. They're bothering me. You're bothering me. Let me tip my camera a little so you guys can see a little better. Cut these sides off here and here. So you can make a lot of things out of these tea boxes. Now in this case, I'm going to make window displays, but I don't know, those inner flaps are what this is glued down to. I made a travel trunk. I want to make another travel trunk out of them. It's starting to come in out here. It's still finding its path here. And I'm keeping my fingers out of the way. Angie's probably running. No, Mary's cutting again tonight. I should just tape that down, at least while I'm working on it. Let's put some tape on there just to hold it in place because it moves up. I don't know if that will help or not. We'll see. Let's do that on the other side. Cheryl said, I tried root beer cones too. Hi, Kimberly. Welcome, welcome, Kimberly. Happy Sunday evening to you all. I'm making a window display for my TheMeriAtelier diorama. Yeah, see, it needs to go through the inner. And it's not going through that too well. And I can't see the line here. There we go. There's that one. And there we go. I think I'm about through this one. Now that tape is holding it. That tape out of the way. That flap. That's right where the flap starts. I think I got it mostly. All right, I think these sides will be the hardest. I think these will probably be easier. Maybe I'll use my ruler again. So they still have to go through two but hopefully it'll be easier because well, I'm not going against the ruler here. Now it wants to go its own way. And this will all be painted and whatnot. I might paint it tonight just to put I might gesso it or something, white paint it. It's going to be a window display in my diorama. Right here, it's causing some issue right there. I don't know why. Right there. Barbara says, Riri, it's called Dollar Tree. Riri's in Canada. She said, Riri, it's called Dollar Tree, but everything is priced at $1.25 because we have to pay 25 cents on the dollar. So I'm excited to know more about your question. What was Riri's question? That would be great. Hi, Deb Farrell. Mary inspired me to show my studio while I'm organizing. So I'm doing a video this week of it, if all goes well. Oh, that's cool, Deb. I can't wait to see it. I'll bet it's looking good. Boy, I'll tell you, I learned a lot about Deb last week. She won a, oh, look, it's coming off there. She won a carving contest. I'm going to glue that back down. We're going to let it flap for now. Does that, see this box? This is the bottom of the box, and it's got a line there where it comes together here in the center. You know, where the box folds together. And of course, this is coming up. But I'm going to glue that back down because I want that to strengthen. I'm leaving this little border so these corners will stay strengthened. Maybe I'll glue that down now. My good old trusty glossy accent. I'll probably have to do that on the other side too once I get going. And let's grab one of those towels. And let's put that pin back in my glue. Riri says, hey Barb, do you have a Dollar Tree up there? That's what they were talking about. Deb, let's see, I read Deb's. No diet here, thanks, Cheryl says. Janet's saying hello to Kimberly. Barbara says, little sister Cheryl is crafting. Do you want diet or regular root beer? Anything is possible if you believe in magic. Aww. And Cheryl says, no diet pop for me. Well, you know, Mary has her, besides her glass of water over here, I do have Diet Squirt. We had it with the pizza, and I didn't drink it all, so I brought it in here. I have it. I drink it now because it's less sugar. I probably have all that bad stuff in the Diet Pop. I really prefer the sugar pop, but I'm trying to cut out sugars. But I've been really bad since Halloween. We've been eating the leftover Halloween candy. Although we didn't have a whole lot left over, but we did have some. This should be popping out here pretty soon. I think I'll leave that for now and work on this. And I'll probably have to sand the edges here, although they're not too bad. And I don't know why, right in the center there, right here, it's a little tougher to cut. And it was tougher over here too. I'm not sure why that is. I don't see any extra cardboard there. This seems to be stronger there. I'm thinking about putting in a new blade, but I don't think it was that long ago. But I've been using this to carve with. Oh, there it goes. I've been using this to carve with. That's what I learned from Deb. I've been struggling with what I call my inner points on my carving. And I kind of poo-pooed the idea of using X-Acto knife when I carve, but just like I did here, you get a nicer inner point. And Deb put me onto that. And so I've been practicing. I'm not perfect with it yet, but Deb won a card. And if you would have seen her diorama, it was just gorgeous. It was there. There we go. I'm not sure why it's thicker in there, but it is right here. It's no more thicker here than it was down here. Interesting. All right, let's do the other sides. And I'm going to use my ruler again to kind of get the first couple lines in there. So I'm carving the window. We're going to have a display window because this used to be an old department store. And you know back then they had displays. And I don't know if I'll get this done by Christmas, but I thought it'd be fun to do a Christmas display. And I might do that anyway. And you know, I could do the little displays on a little stage area and have, you know, just mark it for Christmas. I want this could be part of the canopy here that folds down when the window is, when they're decorating from the inside here. And as it opens up, you know, and this is going to open to the inside. And I could just have put my little display area on a little stage and glue it down there. And then I could just slip it in and pull it out again for Valentine or spring or fall or anything and do different displays. We might even do an art display, an art gallery display. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Do a little art show. Oh, is that the one I already cut? I think that's the one I already cut. No, it's not. This is going good then. Because it's cut right down in there. All right. Come up here to the corner. Now, I don't have any acetate out here tonight because I just thought of this on the spur of the moment here. I didn't dig out my acetate. I don't know if I have any of those. I'll use those page dividers that I use. No, because those are, I need some clear acetate. I'll get some. I have some. Well, I have a roll of it. I have a roll of it somewhere around here. That I'm not going to fool with that tonight. I'm going to cut the window and paint it. I'm not going to put the brick on it, but I'm going to gesso it. So this will be the windows. Now the the window displays. The bay windows, I want to do similar, but I want the sides to come out like this. Well, let's see, no, I can't do that. I want the sides to come out in kind of like a V, kind of like that. So I'll have to figure out how I'm going to do that. Only, it will only, I think I'll cut the box in half, because I don't want the box this wide for the window. The window will sit on the side of the box like this. The side will come out like this. So just imagine this box being cut right about here. And then it will have a canopy on it and a little area going down that way too. So that it might be a challenge to make the bay windows. I'm going to help if I use the right end of the knife. I'm going to work with the display windows first. Yep, it's got to have bay windows. Look, that's coming out. Yay! Does this come out over here? This one looks like it's cut a little crooked. Oh well. That inner flap is not cut yet. That's what I'm trying to get here. There. Now it should come out here pretty soon. And then we're going to gesso it. And I think I'm going to try to twine my loom tonight. Mary, let's see, where am I at here on chat? Mina says, Mary, you could put a tiny bandit in one of the windows looking out at the world. Yes, you could. A little tiny bandit, kitty. And you know, Mina, I started to do the front gates on an art journal page. And I'm going to have front gates off the lid. I'm not sure exactly how. I'm going to have the gate on one lid. That'll open up like this, but on each gate, I'm going to have a kitty. Or I could do one gate and have one kitty. I haven't decided yet. But you know, the box is like 12 and a half inches, so I think 2 gates would be fine to open like this on one of the lids. And I've got 2 lids, so the second lid will have a front door, and you'll open up the front door, and then you'll go into the room. And that's just one room. Remember in our story, we have an upstairs that's all locked up. We haven't been in there. We don't know what's in there. And that's where the bay windows actually go on the upper story. So we have an upper story up above. I might need another box or 2. That's for another time. That is all closed up and locked up. We don't know. It's part of the Phibbsville mystery yet. Every now and then, Bandit wanders up there and he finds his way in there, but we haven't figured out how yet. You know, he's a smart cat. And we suspect what I would eventually like to do in my story is expand the upper floor where all those offices are into studios. That's where Mary's going. Now, in the town, in real life, in the town where we do our grocery shopping, there's this Montgomery Ward's building that I said I'd like to get a picture of the front. That was an actual Montgomery Ward building where we went. My mom used to shop there all the time. We probably even got skirts and shoes there for school. And that's when Montgomery Ward was still a thing. Well, one came out. The flap's still wanting to come out here. Get my finger out of the way here. But that Montgomery Ward building, what they're doing now is they're converting it into apartment buildings in real life. And my brother, I was telling my brother about it, and he said, who'd want to live there? And I'm going, there are plenty of people that would live there. You know, if they do a nice restoration on it, even in a small town, their downtown association, this has to go through 2 layers. It's not cutting out at the corner. Is this one cutting out at the corner? No. This isn't as easy to cut as what I thought, because it's got those it's got these inner flaps here that's adding another layer to cut through. If I take them out, it'll weaken the box, so I'm leaving them in, but I need to cut through them. And I'm just doing it slow. When one wore shoes and skirts, now it's socks and what? PJs. Barbara says. It's socks and PJs. Deb says, is there anywhere to see the whole story in one place? No, not really, because, Deb, I tried to write out the stories, and if I try to, it just doesn't sound right when I try to write out the stories. I tried, and I got bored. I got bored with my own story. I'm going, nobody would, you know, if it bored me, it's going to bore you guys. And if I tried to snip it out, of my streams and put together all the snippets, because I tell the story across my streams. Like I might start talking about it and then get, you know, while I'm working on something and look at chat or get involved in my project, and then I'll go back to the story. So you kind of have to put it together as I tell it. I try to do reviews, and I should. Arlene went back through all my videos and sent me links of all of the videos that had the stories in them. And it's one of the things I need to do. At least you could go back through those videos and, you know, get a good sense of the story. I wrote out Destiny's story, and when I was reading it, and I read it online rather than told it, but I have to tell, when I was looking at chat, nobody was paying attention. They were chatting about something. I don't know what it was. And I'm going, they're bored. They're not even listening to my story. So I decided against writing out the story. And I think storytelling itself is a verbal thing. Writing a book is a written thing. And this is more of a storytelling, and you kind of have to. And I've got different chapters in here. Like recently, we've been doing Little Ruby Rose. That's our last chapter. And I call them chapters. They really, in a sense, are just little segments. Ruby Rose. And then before that, we had a mystery going on that still isn't solved yet, of the young man who, what is his name? Joseph Young. He came to town and he got killed. They found him in a lake, and we're trying to figure out who. It's a murder mystery. We don't know who killed him. Little Bandit was getting the blame because he found his wallet, but, you know, you can't blame a cat for a murder. Put Bandit on trial. Mina said she'll get him the best lawyer in the world. What would Bandit's motive be? So, all right, this is coming along pretty good. I just have this one side here. I think it did. I think it did because she sent me several emails. She sent me several emails, and I started putting everything in a document. I started on it, but I've been so busy, and I haven't got that finished yet. And I'll get it finished sometime. But I don't plan on writing the story out. I listened to what, and I read it to myself, and it's just not the same as if I tell it. And when you tell a story, like I am here now, you know, I'll stop and check chat, or, you know, it's kind of a verbal ongoing process. And I make a lot of mistakes. Sometimes I don't remember the names right. Oh, and our other story besides Ruby Roses, we've got the Fussy Buttons Thanksgiving coming up. So there's a Phibbsville story in that too. And I'm not working on that tonight. I'm working on my diorama here. And I'm just about through this. But see, I have to go through, there's 2 layers here. There's 2 layers. There's that flap in there. And that's what it made it so hard to cut. When I cut the other one, I won't do it online. But I wanted you to see what I was doing. And this is for the window display. And I do think that I'll make the window itself, but when I put the staging area in, I will do that separately so that when I want to put in a different scene, I can just pull one staging area out and put the other in. I think that will work for me. I'm just about done here. And thank you, Suze, for the metallic staples, the colored metallic staples. And thank you, Ami, for the yearbook, the 1960. I know my sister graduated in 63. Oh, and let me tell you guys, I have it, but it's up in Wisconsin. I have a scrapbook that my oldest sister did while she was in high school. My older sister was very artistic. I always wanted to be like my oldest sister. Well, my mom got me started drawing and everything, but my oldest sister did these paintings, and I always wanted to paint because she did. She did some oil paintings. She spent the summer with one of my dad's sisters, my aunt. They've all passed away now, and she did these, she took some art classes, and she did these wonderful paintings on masonite. I've got 2 of them. I don't know what happened to the others. I imagine my younger brother has them. I've got 2 of them. Yeah, we're in the thick of it here. We're just going through. This should be pretty well through to the corner here. That corner is going to pop out. It's the center here. And I'm just going to keep. Yeah, I know my sister graduated in 63. My oldest brother graduated in 65, and I graduated in 69. My youngest brother, I think he graduated in 72. Either 71 or 72. I think it was either 71 or 72. I don't remember. It might have been 71. And my younger brother and I graduated from the same high school because they closed the little school that my oldest sister and my oldest brother graduated from. They closed, the state closed that school down, said it was too small. They didn't know what they were doing. They should have left it alone. And it was really kind of small, to tell you the truth. But the community lost its spirit when they closed that school down. And that was not only in our town. There were several other towns that when they close those schools down, the community suffers. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm happy with that. Now, I want a staging area, but I probably won't make it out of this because this is flat. And I probably won't do it tonight. What I'm going to do tonight is paint this box, gesso it. I'll probably just save that. I'll get some other cardboard to make a staging area. So let's do that, and then I'll call this segment done. I'll save these. I might want them for something. So, I'll put them over here. Let's get my paper out here. Cheryl says, I'll be lurking and fussy cutting. Ooh, fussy cutting. That's what I need to do, Cheryl. Do some fussy cutting. I'll put my knife away. I put my X-Acto knife away. Let's put my scissors away. If I put things away when I'm done using them, then I don't have to, even online, but then I don't have to put it all away while I'm working. All right, I need a decent brush here. And is it black? No, I think I cleaned this all out. Let's get a towel out. Yeah, next week is going to be a busy week for me. Our furnace guy is coming tomorrow to, every year they do a checkup on our furnace, and that makes me feel good. All right, we're going to paint the inside here white, or I could paint it buttermilk, but I think I'll do the white because it's going to get painted anyway, so let's do the white. And let's move my tape. Hi, Kathy. She says, I can't seem to remember the names these days. LRW. LRW. Are you talking about Cheryl? Little sister Cheryl? Who's LRW? Riri, Deb Farrell. Renee. There's Riri. I'm bad with names too, Kathy. Don't feel bad. I'm really bad with names. Oh, Little Red Wagon. Did I call you Carol? No, Carol was in here. Renee. Yeah, Renee. My given name is Renee, but I answered to Red. Yeah, Carol was in here earlier, too. I didn't call you Carol, did I, Renee? Uh-oh. I hope I didn't. Now, that's not the greatest, but we'll come over and give it a second coat. And I'm just going to kind of just splush this on here. It looks like the cardboard might have a little bit of coating on it. Coating, like a coated paper. C-O-A-T, coated. Like a plastic layer. I can tell because my brush is not handling it well. And we did that. Let's dry this. Oh, I'm going to have to glue the insides here too. Let me get that. It's a tea box. You got to expect this. Can't tell if any came out. There. right, heat gun alert. Heat gun alert. Hi, Nettie. Welcome, welcome, Nettie. Nettie, I'm making a display window for my TheMeriAtelier storefront. Or actually, this will go on the side. These will go on the side of the building. And I'm just putting, it will eventually be red brick, but I'm putting a white paint coating on this tee box, and I cut out a window area. And this will probably be a canopy here. It'll be kind of like a little curtain canopy. And sometimes it'll be closed. And sometimes it will be open. And you can see, well, yeah, this will be, this is not the front, this is the back. So in the store, this is where they would go in and put things in. The front is actually here. So you will be able, when this canopy is up like this, I'll probably have a little string there to hold it up and hook it like that. Like that. And when the window's open, you will be able to see inside of the store. Ooh, cool. I'm going to do 2 of these, one for each side of the building. But I'm only going to do one tonight. And, but there will be 2 of them. And then there'll be 2. I'd love to have 4 bay windows, but I don't know. I have to figure out how I'm going to do the bay windows. But I'm converting tee boxes. Got to use up those empty boxes. Can't have 947 tee boxes sitting around. Just ask Popo. Celestial Seasoning, not too long ago, had a contest of how people use their tee boxes. Of course, I'm way late for that, but this would have been a good submission for the contest. Let's try this. Of course, they would probably want to see the completed project, and I don't know when that's going to be done. Did Ann come in? Hi, Ann. Welcome, welcome, Ann. Good to see you. Oh, Ann. Ann did the... she just blew me away with her Winnie the Pooh diorama. Just excellent. Both Deb and, well, everybody did. And I loved, you know, I just go on and on about these dioramas. Gigi did a waterfall that was close to her. Sylvia did an under the water scene. And Diana, Artfully Blind with Diana, she knocked it out of the water. Who would have thought? I had not in my wildest dreams did I imagine that anybody would interpret a masterpiece painting. That was genius. She did Van Gogh's Starry Night as a diorama. Just genius. All of them were genius. I enjoyed the whole hop. Alrighty. So heat gun alert. Oops. I found my little Peppy the skunk, and now he's not going to sneak up on Ruby Rose, though. Peppy's a good skunk. Nettie said they were all great. Yes, they were, Nettie. Now, next month, we're going to have Happy Holiday Hop. And it's kind of going to be like an art party type thing, a holiday party. It's going to be the second week in December, the second Friday. And we're going to do simple things. And I'm going to let them choose their own theme. And I might just do a Christmas ornament because I haven't done a Christmas ornament. I like every year to do a Christmas ornament. And I might do a Christmas ornament and just make it simple. If you're listening, if you're going to stream, make it simple. That's something that won't, we want a no stress holiday. Could be a Christmas, well, it's going to be your choice. I'm going to do a Christmas ornament, I think. I might change my mind by the time I get there. Ooh, I'm dripping paint all over me. It's dripping off of here. But they can do whatever they want. It's their choice. They can make it as hard on themselves or as easy on themselves as their little heart desires. Oh, and this is sticking to the paper here. Yep, that's what. Let's dry this off. Now I'm going to be making this the same color as when I paint the outside of my building. And I'm thinking bricks. Not bright red bricks, but you know, the dirty orange color red bricks. I'm going to try to get a shot of that Montgomery Ward building where we used to shop when I was a young girl. Take a picture of that building. They're remodeling it now. They're making apartments out of it. And this didn't get glued in. I put my glue away again. Make sure some's coming out of it. And you won't be able to see me do this, but I'm gluing that little inner flap in there. Maybe it was the other two that got glued. Okay. Put my glossy accent back. And we're going to paint the inside too. You know, and this is getting messy here. Messy on the sides here. You were typing diorama and my spell check kept defaulting to diaries. Yeah, that spell check, that autocorrect thing, I had so much trouble with that. I tell you, I have to correct like every other word. It thinks differently than I do. It keeps, I'm going, that's not what I said. And even if I type it right, sometimes it thinks I want a different word. And you have to check the word that you want. No, not that word, what I typed. I'm really tempted to turn my autocorrect off. It really annoyed me today. Alrighty. And this won't be perfect, but I'll be redoing it when. I'll be redoing it. Looks like it needs a little more up in here. I'm just kind of trying to get the inside, which will probably be a different color yet, maybe a light blue, because we want it to, I don't want it white, a light blue probably, because I will not make it a light green. Yeah, come on, get in the corner there. Doesn't want to paint that area. Why not? Doesn't want to go in the corner. There. I'm just about done here. And this will all be all I'll be doing tonight on this. It's not going to happen all at once. But what I'll be doing now is making a little staging area that I can just slip on the inside. A little window display. Ooh, wouldn't it be neat to have a little dress form in there? Ah, yes. And maybe like a little Christmas scene if I can. I might do a Christmas scene, even though I don't have the building done yet, just for Christmas. Just for Christmas. It'll be a little mini diorama, a little window display. Ooh, it'd be neat to have a little music box. A music box and a ballerina and a teddy bear, little toy display, little train. Oh, I can't get all my toys in this little window. Yeah, the corners don't like to get painted. Alrighty, I'm going to call that good for now, and it's wet here. Let's dry it off a little, see if it won't bend out. Bend flat here. Flatten it out a little. It needs to dry, air dry overnight. You know, you can dry it with your heat gun, but it's still damp on the inside. And if you just let it set out, if you're just doing something, especially cardboard like this, it'll set out and dry good. It's still damp in there. All right, we're going to leave that and we're going to move on. We're going to move on, Mary, move on. And again, this will be the canopy. And the building, the window, well, the canopy will open up, and I'll probably have a little hook that will hook the canopy on. And see, this is where the lid folds in, but I could hook that to the wall here. I have a little hook when I open the canopy, and when the window's displaying, here, just like this is the, let's get the white paper out, and we'll pretend that my store is in there. And when the window's open and I've got the little scene in here, you know, you'll be able to see inside the box. And then when I want to close it up, I'll just unhook the canopy and it'll come down like that. And I might have like a little, you know, like a canopy is green or striped, you know. I was going to have this be the floor area. I was going to have it like this and have little trees on it, but I like this being a canopy instead. So I'm going to put this aside, let it dry, and clean my hands. You can stare at Penelope while I put this over here and get out what I want to work on next. Which will be, I need to wash my hands off. Hold a second, let me wash my hands. Let me wash my hands. Throw this away. Get some paper towel, get the paint off my hands. I was reviewing tonight, this evening, late this afternoon, Lisa's part 1 video of her looming, where she taught us how to twine. I missed part 1, so I had to go back and watch the replay. But I want to see if I can't twine from just me watching her. I think I understand, but I might, I've never twined before. So I might have to do it a couple times before I'm going to put my water over here. I might have to do it a couple times before I actually get it. Let me get a little more of this paint off my hand. It's on my fingers here. On my thumbnail. Alrighty. So, what I want is this thread. And let me pick up this tape or I'm going to step all over. I turned that whole bucket upside down. Honestly. Honestly. All right. Well, not quite. There. And let me get my, and I think I'm going to have to straighten up the picture on the inside is, in weaving terms, is called a cartoon. In my terms, I call it my painting, my design. But in weaving, they call what you put underneath here a cartoon. A cartoon, but it's just a little crooked here. So I'm going to have to move it down. And I don't know if I can get that all. Oh, there we go. A little bit straighter, maybe. Like that. A little. And I just have double-sided tape on it, on the back. So I might be having to readjust this as I work on it. But what I'm going to do tonight is try to twine a piece here, and if that works good, I'm going to try it up here. And Penelope, I'm going to have to move you. And I'll probably have to turn it the other way while I'm working on it. But what Lisa said is, she said she went about 5 times the length. One, whoops. I don't want to put anybody in timeout. 1. All right. Here's 2. 3. 4. And 5. And then I think you double this. I think. I don't know. I think you snip it off and double it. I could be wrong. I don't know if you double the, it has to be, yeah, it has to be snipped off. It just has to be. And I'm using the same thread here. It's just a cotton thread. It's not a yarn. It's a cotton thread. And that's what I use to warp this with. And then you double your thread. I got that part. Let me double it here. You double the thread. And she said 5 times would be more than enough. So that's what I'm going to do. Let me double it here. Get this end, and where's the other end? Here. So here are my two ends. Straighten them out here. That's more than enough. I think I'm going to, no, I can't wrap it because they have to come apart later. Okay. So she did her twining that I saw, not on the, well, she did twine the frame loom, but what I watched in her first video, she was twining, and twining is just an edge of twisted thread that you put across here, and it kind of takes the place in a way of a hem stitch. It's for texture and movement, and I call it an edging. To me, it's an edging. So you have a loop down here. Right down here is a loop, just like when I do my tassels and my stitching, and you do a blind, what I call a blind knot. You pull it through the loop. And that part I got, Lisa, like that. Now this part is where I might have to, I don't know if I can do it this way or not. You take one thread here, you separate your threads, and this is where I think I might have to roll up these threads separately. Maybe a bobby pin would be nice on the end here. Let's try that with a bobby pin. And let's roll this one up separately, just because these long threads are, for me, because I'm not an expert. This is the first time I've done something like this, so we will see how this turns out. I'm going to my trusty bobby pins. I'm going to pull two out. I'm always buying bobby pins. Every time I go to Walmart, I try to pick up another package of bobby pins. One there and one here. And let's have a little bit more thread there. And let's just clip these together like we would a hairpin. Yes, just to hold those. Did I get that one in there? Just to hold them for me. I might want a little bit more out. Maybe a little bit more yet. Oh, I didn't get all the paint off my hand here. I would think a paper clip or any type of a clip to hold this. I just happen to have bobby pins. Let me clean that thumb off. It's bothering me. Got it on paint on my knuckle too. Alrighty. What was Janet saying? A recipe just popped up for Duchess potato bake. Oh, that does sound good, Janet. Thank you, Nettie. Janet said they were made in a muffin tin. How fun is that for the holidays? That sounds good, Janet. Janet, this is going to be a weaving. I'm following Lisa as she did her frame loom last Monday night. She did a weaving in a cardboard loom, and I didn't get this. I got her second video on that. I came in and I said, Lisa, I'm not going to do another project. I'm not going to do another project. I'm not going to do another project. Here I am. She did a frame loom, and I decided I wanted to do an art journal cover. So this is the front of my art journal. This will be the spine where this blue area is, and this will be the back. But we got to do the twining. Now, she put one end down, And this end, where's my bobby pin? Here. Let's put a bobby pin on this to hold it. Wait. I'm just going to kind of twist it together here. I'll have to, I'm hoping this will work. Okay, so this one, I think she came over and under this area. So going to come under like that. And then this one, and then she put it off to the side this way. And then she brought this one over it like this. So it kind of braids it in a way with two, it's a 2-threaded braid. And she skips to the next thread here. And she comes under this one and over it that way. Now this is where I get lost on it. So I think it comes over and then she twists this one this way. I think I got it. And then over and under this way. I might have to change my bobby pin here. And then it comes down this way and this one comes over it. Now, I am not zoomed in and I'm not sure that I can zoom in here. And you can adjust this after. And she said you want it, you want them fairly taut. I'm not sure how taut I can get them. I think I got it, Lisa. Let me zoom in so you guys are just seeing the inch stuff here. Let me zoom in way in and move my camera. And I don't think that'll stay. And let's move my water off of my desk here. Give me some more room. Give me some more room. Put it over here where I won't spill it. We don't want to spill the water on the rug. That would be a catastrophe. I'm going to make my brother mad someday. I'll do something to wreck this carpet. I just know it. Let's move this over a little and zoom in some more if I can. Let's turn my... Okay, I'm going to zoom in a little bit more here. And maybe move it a little. That's... I don't think I can move my stand over anymore. Let's... Hold on, I'm going to move my camera a little. You might see some fingers in there. There. It's right down in here, and that's about the best that I can do. Right there, but I think that's pretty good. I don't think I can zoom in any... Well, I can. Well, can I come up a little? No, that's not going to work. Let me go back. I'm trying to adjust my camera here. There it is, right there, but it's getting out of view. Let's see, I want my camera to come over this way. There. Sort of there. Now, let's see if I can't point it a little more. Now, as I get working here, I'll be working down the threads. That's about the best I can do for zooming in. So where was I? I come under this way, and I want to move this thread over. I think I like this thread going like this, so I can use my bobby pin and just get under it, kind of shoot under it. I hope I did that right. And then it comes down that way. And let's do the same thing with this. I got this. Let's readjust this bobby pin so that it's like a arrow like that. A pin curl. Something like that. Now this one comes under. You know, I think this one's wrong. I think I lost track of where I was going when I moved that frame. Let's take this one out. This one goes this way, and it's this one that goes over and under, I think. I'm not sure. I lost track. Like that. So that comes over this way. This way. I'm not sure that's right. I lost track. I lost track of what I was doing here. This one comes this way, and this one comes this way. Yes, I hope that's right. And then this one goes under here and down, and this one comes over it. Over it. No, I lost track. I messed this one up. Over it. I messed up in here. I can't remember how I did it. This way, that comes over, and in here, I lost track of what I was doing. Over, this way, and then this one comes over it, and in here, over this way. What I don't know is if it comes back down. And this one comes over. I think I lost track in here. Maybe I can get it back. I was doing good, and then I adjusted my camera, and I lost track. I don't think it's right there. And you just keep kind of twisting. Yeah, my tape is... You kind of keep twisting it around these threads, these work threads. This stitch here isn't right. And this one comes in here. Oh, you guys, are you seeing it? It's probably pretty fuzzy for you because I'm zoomed way in. But I think I've messed up right here. And then this one comes over that. And under here. Like that. And then this one comes over it. And you just keep going over each other. This is the first time I've done this, so a little mess up isn't going to hurt anything, is it? And then you'll want to move your twining, you know, kind of to match your edge of your design. I'm going to wait till I'm done twining to move it. And Lisa used a fork. So I'm going to have to go find me a fork when she starts weaving. Over. Whoops, does this come this way? This way. And over. And over. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess I'm doing it. And over. This could be kind of boring to watch unless you want to catch me at all my mistakes. And over. And the reason they twine is once you get weaving, you kind of have a little edge here, a little edging to follow. And I don't know if they twine more than one. I don't know if they twine more than one row at a time, or at least only did one, but I could see almost twining more than one. But maybe it's because I'm using a thinner thread. I don't know. Gonna have to ask Lisa. And to tell you the truth, I taped when I warped my threads here. They are taped to, they're wrapped around the whole canvas. They're wrapped around the whole canvas, but then I have tape at the edges. And to tell you the truth, I think I would have been happier if I would have used little nails. I did buy little nails, but Lisa didn't do it, so I didn't do it. But I find my warp threads are kind of loose. I don't feel them being very tight. I think they should be tighter, but maybe that's just my inexperience of warping. I've never warped before either. I've never twined and I've never warped. I'm not a weaver. This is my first attempt, but Lisa really got me interested in it. And of course I have to start out with something like an art journal cover. I can't do something really small. Now see, my thread is getting real close down here to the bobby pin. I'm going to move this over a little now. So, and I might, now that you've seen me do this, I might zoom out a little so it's not quite as fuzzy. Well, I think my stream is only at 144. Let's move my quality up here to 720. That might help the fuzziness. And I'm going to undo this and give myself some more thread. I kind of like this in a bobby pin thing because this bobby pin kind of helps guide me through it. I think Lisa used her weaving needle, but I was watching her do it on a cardboard loom. And let's extend the thread on this one. Let's maybe come down a little here. And you want your threads close together. I may not have my threads that close together. I'm working on it. This is the first time I've warped. Let's go down to the bottom of the chat and see what you guys are saying. It's not fuzzy. Well, I was at 144 and it was fuzzy. It's fuzzy at 144. Oh, thank you, Mina. Mina said, you're doing fine, Mary. Thank you. Uh-oh, I got a knot here. Let's not pull it tight. I don't know. A knot may not be a bad thing in this, but I've got a knot. Come on. It's how it knots when you twist your threads. They get all twisted into each other here. And then they knot. I might have to pull this whole thread out here and rewind it. I don't want a knot. Boy, it is twisted in there. There. Okay. So this goes over this way, and I need to leave some length. Actually, I could see once you get the hang of this on my finger. Once you get the hang of this, I could see where it could go pretty fast for somebody who's really experienced. Should I zoom out a little more? Let me zoom out just a little bit more. I think it'll be a little easier for you guys to, there. And let me straighten my threads up here. Maybe pull them a little tight if I can. Oh, that's too tight there. I'll loosen that one up a little. And I'm going to be, this is not the size of thread that I'm going to weave with. My thread that I'm going to weave with is an actual yarn, kind of a medium weight yarn. So over and down and over. Under, that way. I don't want to pull it too tight in here. So I want the 1/4 inch. I probably should have tried to twine with the same size of yarn that I'm going to weave with. Oops, that's wrong. Now let's see if I can get back through it here. That's wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. All right, I wanted to, I think this has to come under it. Like that. And this goes into the next. One here. So I think I'm going to stop here because I'm goofing up in there. I got to take that out again. I went in the wrong one again. I'm going to stop here and finish this offline because you guys are seeing what I'm doing. And I'm probably only about 1/4 of the way done here. Let's do this right. And you've seen enough. You've seen enough, Mary, enough. So I'm just going to leave it like this. See, I'm only to this center part here. Let me zoom out again. But let me zoom way out. And turn my camera. This is the picture, and it still looks a little crooked to me, but we'll see. I have a lot to learn about weaving, and I need to go back and review. Lisa did a tree, and she was showing how to weave the branches and the branches of the tree. Consider these black lines branches. And then she did a background where, you know, where the grass might meet the tree trunk. And she hooks it in there in a way that that you don't have a gap. So she hooks, and I've got to go back and review how she does that. These are the colors I'm going to use. Like this fleshy tone will be for the face and probably the flower. It's kind of a flesh. It's called blush, I think. Blush. And I'm going to use that for the flower too. The gold, I got extra because I like gold. Actually, it's not gold. It's copper penny, but it looks gold to me. Yeah. But this is what I'm going to use for the red. And it's actually a darker color than what this is. But I like it with the blue. The blue is kind of a turquoise color. This is called redwood, and this is called aquamarine. I couldn't get a bright blue but I could get this in the same weight, the same type of yarn. And then I have the black. So these are going to be my main colors. And I'm hoping one skein will be enough. If it isn't, I did buy 2 skeins of each, just in case I need them. And then this, I'll probably hold. Who knows, I might weave that spine in gold, because all these colors kind of go together. So that's going to be another just ongoing project. This isn't anything I expect to be done anytime soon, because I'm learning. I'm learning along the way. And actually, my twining isn't that bad now that I look at it. You got to walk away from it, I guess. But I'm just going to leave these on it, and I'm going to take this away. We're going to go on to something else. I don't want to bore you guys totally. Let me just put it over here where I had it. My bobby pins will be on the floor. All right. So now, I think I'll do some art journaling. Is that what you guys came for? Art journaling? And let's see, what shall I do? I think I'll work on putting some of my mail in here. I am carving November carve. I worked on it a little more. Let's see where I am. I'm not going to carve tonight, but let me show you where I'm at. I'm doing the alphabet and words, and I had to recarve my, I have to recarve my J. My J is backwards. The J looks good here, but it stamps backwards. So I'm going to have to redo my J, but it makes a good G. So I've got 2 G's. So I got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and this is supposed to be a J, but it looks good here, but it's backwards when you stamp it. And here's where I was carving my H, and I split it. Where did I split it? I split the stamp someplace. I wasn't happy with it. Oh, right here, I split it on the leg of the H here. But I'm going to turn this upside down, and I'm going to practice my inner points. Now you can see on my A, look how bad that's carved in there. That's because I was trying to do it with that V blade. And I have to say, look at my F. My F is where Deb said, use your X-Acto knife. And I've done much better at my inner points here when I use that X-Acto knife. So I might end up recarving my A too. Just depends. I'm not going to carve tonight. But I'm on J, which is day 10. Today is what? The 14th. So I'm 4 days behind, but I'll work on that separately. I'm not going to work on it tonight. Let's do some art journaling. Let me go out and look at chat. Hi, Dev. Welcome, welcome, Dev. Deb and Rex. The yarn colors are beautiful. I was surprised that I found those yarn colors. I didn't expect to find yarn colors anywhere close to what I wanted. And those are close. They aren't perfect. They don't match perfectly, but they go together to where, yeah, I'll be happy with them. Hobby Lobby Yarn Bee yarn. Deb had to charge her phone. She's back. Is that called nodding then? It's, oh, it might be me nodding in, but it's called twining. The technical term for it in weaving is called twining. And I copied down, I actually make notes when I watch Lisa. And did I bring my Society of Ideas? I didn't bring my Society Journal in. But I made notes when I was watching Lisa about how to do the twining. I don't have it out here. It's in the other room. I'm not going to go run and get it. But I also looked up the definition. I put twining and weaving, or weaving twining. And you can see other videos and things where people twine. Riri says, Deb says, Riri, how are your eraser stamp letters coming? Are you also on J? Are you carving, Riri? Let's see. Janet said, this is going to be a beautiful as an art journal cover, Mary. Really pretty. Thank you, Janet. Well, I'm glad it's clear because I'm going back to chat. This is where I said my picture was fuzzy. But my mobile phone will only stream at 720. I mean, as high as 720. It doesn't go up to 1080p. So, all right. This is where Janet was talking about a potato bake in a muffin tins. Nettie's here. Janet came in. She's welcoming everybody in. Nettie said, get molds, Ann, like the ones I sent to you. What was Ann said? Ann said, I have 2 pounds of DAS modeling clay. So that's what I think I will use. Ann says, I'm planning on making an ornament. Oh, okay. Well, actually, what I want to do, let's put this aside for a minute. Mary, what I want to do is, and I don't have the fabric out here, but I have in here someplace. Where's the wire? Oh no, where is it? Come on. Well, I could do the head. I want to make a Santa Claus doll. And I don't have the DAS clay. That DAS clay that Ann Lar got is really a nice clay. We used to use that in college. What I have is this Crayola air dry clay. And I'm going to make a Santa Claus doll. I couldn't afford to get porcelain. But I also have some armature wire here someplace. What happened to my armature wire? Here it is. Armature wire. So we might do this next. Fully to the art journaling, huh? So what I'm going to do, though, is wrinkle up some of this. And you're going to hear a wrinkly. I'm going to form a Santa Claus head. Now, I got 2 coats that I'm going to use for the body. And I'll probably just hand stitch those things together because I'm not ready to get my sewing machine out yet. I'm not ready to get my sewing machine out yet. So I'm going to disassemble those coats. And I'll probably have to do a shirt and pants on him. But we're going to maybe work with the head tonight just because I want to get started. And this is air dry clay, though. So I guess if I do him tonight, I might want a little bit bigger head. He's going to be about 2 feet high, so that's a little bit small head. He's got to have a bigger head. Of course, I'm going to put clay around it. But we can also do the armature tonight. Now, a head, truthfully, a head is not just round. A head has a brain and a neck. So, I don't know if I want to do the neck here. Yeah, I guess I do. I might have to do more than one head because, to tell you the truth, I've never done a Santa Claus doll before either. And we want his head to have a brain up here and a face over here. So usually on a human skull, it's the face comes down this way, the neck. Let's just twist this. And I'll probably have to put that wire in there. Yeah, this isn't. What are you doing, Mary? You're banging Santa Claus's head? Actually, I'm trying to compact this a little. Knocking Santa Claus on the... Don't beat up on Santa Claus, but I got to get his head in shape. So I want more bulk kind of up in here, but it really isn't going to make too much of a difference. I could have this. No, his face needs to be. I need to shape his face with clay. Well, let's get another piece of foil out. Poor Santa. Anne says, sorry guys. What are you sorry for, Anne? What did she say? Sorry that I was beating up on Santa Claus? Hi, Sharon. Deb said, rabbit trail, they're doing a bunny hop. Yep, we're going from art journaling to making a Santa Claus doll here. Because I've been wanting to do this, and I've been putting it off. I might have to roll my sleeves up. But now, I lost track of where I had the brain and the face. I think this is the... So I want more of a scrunched up area over... Let's just do a little here, just to get it. But we want most of the bulk back in here. You know, the head is kind of egg-shaped, really, an oval egg shape. And don't worry, I'll be putting clay over here. This is just the body. And I think I'm going to have to untwist this to put the armature in. Now his face looks really lumpy and bumpy. And I suppose if I actually read some directions, I'm just doing this. I'm doing this on the fly. I might have to redo it again. But in my mind, his head, the back of his head comes here, and the front of his head comes out here. And he'll have to have nose and eyes and a chin. And he'll have to have a forehead too. Now this side of his face looks a little flat. Let's flatten out that side. See if I can't get his face a little more in shape. Now, might get my pliers out here. So this would be where his nose goes, right in here. And the eye sockets are in there. And the chin is in here. And he doesn't have much of a chin here, so we're going to have to fix that. Of course, Santa has kind of a round face. What happened to it there? This is still There. That's beginning to look like a face to me. The two eyes are there, the nose are there. He needs a forehead. His face is too square. And he's got a dent in his forehead here. Let's get more foil out. Of course, when you get the clay on here too, you'll be shaping it more. I want more bulk in there. Not sure how I'm going to do that. More bulk in here. That's Santa Claus. Yes. I'm not sure that's going to stay because I don't have it. Let's put another piece on here. Maybe that'll help it stay. Yes. You think this is how the good Lord made us? Let's just give him a little pinch in the nose here. Of course, I'll be putting clay over all of this. Now, I want a little more bulk up on this side of his head. And I don't know, this may not be the right way to make a Santa Claus doll. This is Mary's way. Now, just for the fun of it, this probably will not be my first fade. This is probably just me playing. Because I feel like he's got a big cheek here and no cheek there. You guys are probably laughing at Mary. What does she think she's doing? She's making a Santa Claus head. He's beginning to pop out at me. Probably have to do him several times before I'm actually done with it. Found one I liked. This is not sticking here. Kind of shape the head a little here. And he'll have a beard. He'll have a beard. No, I think he needs more up here, but I don't know. I think he needs more up at the top here. But I don't know if that'll stay again. More this way, Mary. This is pretty flat back here. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to open my air dry clay and let's read about it here first. It says, Crayola air dry clay is a fine natural earth clay which dries hard without baking. Use it to make sculptural figures or decorative items. Air dry clay works just like traditional clay. Add water to soften or connect pieces. Water. Create textures and make impressions. Press on decorative items. When completely dry, air dry clay can be carved or painted. Drying time is approximately 2 to 3 days, depending on the size and thickness of the sculpture. See Crayola.com for tips and project ideas. But I would think that you want to keep this sealed. I'm going to open it and find out what's inside. Hi, Carla. Please take a moment. Oh, thank you, Carla. I'm playing tonight. I played with several different things tonight. So you open it. Oh, look, there's no, I thought there would be an inner packet. There's not. And it is wet. I'm going to keep it sealed. I'm surprised. Whoops. I'm surprised it doesn't have an inner seal. I'll be opening that again. Let's start just putting a little clay in here to kind of hold, to kind of mold around the head. And he's got a fat face, but it's almost too fat for me here. So I'm going to bang on him a little more. Yeah. Bang on him a little more here. All right, Santa, I'm sorry. You're not Santa yet. You're just a doll piece. But you know, it says you can carve on this after you've sculptured it. That'll be interesting. Now he'll have a nose, but the first thing I'm going to do is, see, I don't think I have his head bulky enough in here. It's kind of flat there. I'll put another piece of foil on that. Well, let's go ahead and finish this first. And this is about the size of head that I want. But I'm thinking here. Well, I guess I'll just continue going like I'm going. He'll have a big nose. He'll have a big Santa nose. But we'll get that done later. And this may just be my first piece, or I may end up liking it and using it. Who knows? He needs more bulk back here, I can tell you that right away. And his eyes will be right in here. And, you know, I'll be building this up. This is just the base. His nose will be right here. Let's give him a nose while the clay is wet. He'll have a nose here. Poor Santa. Ho, ho, ho. You don't hurt my feelings any, he says. I kind of think he's looking like Santa myself. Starting to look like Santa. This is his nose here. These are his eyes. I'm going to put some more bulk in here. His head's His head needs more bulk back in here. Of course, he'll have a hood on. You know, he'll have a hood like that. So, but still, I'm going to put some more bulk right in there. All right, let's... Santa, where are you going? Having a wide jaw will help with the beard. Yeah, he has a wide jaw. I need another, build this up a little more over here. This jaw, I'm pretty happy with this jaw right here. I can just see, you know, you see his jawbone right in there. So he needs more of a jaw. And then he'll have the furrowed brow in here too. So I can almost see Santa right in here. And the flattened nose. We'll do some more, but I got to do the back. It's bothering me. No. What time is it? It's 8:30. I'm only going till 10 tonight. I'm only going until 10. So I want some bulk back here. Right back in here. And I'm not sure how I'm going to get it to stay. That may not be a bad idea. Just kind of press it on there and use the clay to... Needs to come down a little. Use the clay to hook it down in. Let's try some clay on the back and on the inside of this. Let's put some clay back in here. Gosh, I might have needed more clay. And then I'm going to put some clay in here and hope that that adds sort of a paste. And it really won't matter too much because he's going to have a hood on. But I think he needs more of a back of his head here. And I'll probably mess up the front of his head trying to get this back of his head on there. You know, the head is an oval, and I imagine even Santa's head is a little bit of an oval shape, an egg shape. He might need some more in there. But I'm not going to worry about that too much. Let's round it out a little here. I don't want to mess this part up. Santa, you were doing so good in here. And then I tried to just keep working, Mary. You're good at... And actually what I'm doing here is kind of flattening out that aluminum foil. I think that's a little better. Let's put some... Let's give him a little bit more cheeky in here. He looks sad now. He says, what are you doing to my nose? My nose was just fine. Sorry, Santa. Let's give you some eyebrows. And he wants to... I need a jar. And my jar has water in it. and I'll spill the water if I try to get it out. So let's just keep working with it like this. And let's just put clay around his head here and see how it turns out. Whoops, kind of hard to do when I've already... I was doing his eyebrows. And he's really got more of a forehead up here too. I need something to rest him in so I can work on him. Maybe what do I have? She turns around to look. I've got that mug. Let's see if this will work. Whoops, come back. Let's see if this will work. Oh, too big. Too big of a mouth. Oh, let's see, what else do I have here I can use? I'm looking. Oh, there's my brayer. I was looking for my brayer. Let's try this. We can. No, almost works. It needs to be a little more full. No, that doesn't work. It was a good thought. I'm just doing this on the fly. I really apologize if you're bored. This is what I had my tape in that spilled. But, oh, poke a hole in that. I don't mind poking a hole in it. I just had tape in there. Santa, you're in my way. Let's see, I want to make an X in here. This may or may not work. If it doesn't work, it's just a plastic, I think it was a candy jar. I don't know what was in here. It's old. there he goes. Now you guys can't see anything but the top of his head. Well, boo. Can I slant him a little? Well, that doesn't work at all because you guys can't see him. It works for me, but you guys can't see what's going on. So I'll just take this out and I'll work with that another day. We'll just hold him in my hands here. I see his skeleton is showing through there. And we're just going to cover his whole head here with clay. And you know, sculptors, when they start sculpting with clay, I mean, they'll just take and, you know, they'll just put little pieces on and until they get it to a good point, and then they'll start shaping the face and everything. Now, I suppose if you don't want this to dry out, you put a wet rag around it. I actually did do some sculpture in a college class. It was just it wasn't a, well, it was a college class, but it wasn't like an advanced thing. I wasn't trying to be a sculptorist. It was a requirement. Oops. He needs some bulk up here. Actually, he's kind of starting to look like Santa Claus in a way, isn't he? Yeah, I'm not unhappy with him. We'll see how he ends up. And I'm not worried too much about the back of his head because I do know he's going to have a hood on. So I'm more concerned about the front of his head and it looking decent. Now I can tell that this is cheekier than this. So I kind of want to build this area up a little more. It's cheekier in there. And I don't have anything in here. Oh, Santa. Violet says, when my boys were little, I made something akin to this, and it worked fine. I now use polymer clay. This is just Crayola's air dry clay. And I'll be painting it. I'll probably be sculpting a little bit more in here. I want him to have cheekier cheeks, but let's finish the back. I've always wanted to make a Santa Claus doll, and I keep saying if I don't do it this year, I may never do it. I may never do it. Let's smooth this out a little. Now he's starting to get a pretty round face. Yeah, let's work with the back again here. I keep going to the back and then I keep bopping back to the front because I put my hands on the front. Should leave. Look at his nose. I smashed it. Sorry, Santa. You smashed my nose. And he'll have a mustache and a beard, but I got to get his lips in there. And I don't want him to be too heavy, and I guess he's not. And his ears would come right about in here. This cheek is higher, I can tell. But, whoa, I keep going back to the front. Let's finish this back of his head, Mary. Oh, Santa, you're coming alive in front of my face here. Now his eye, he's got to have deeper eyebrows and got to round out his head in here a little more. I think he needs a little more bulk in there. Oh, dear me. How did I get started on this tonight? I don't know. Somebody asked a question. And I read it, and it made me think of my Santa. Violet says, I don't remember my homemade clay having the lotion in it. I can't say for sure that this recipe wouldn't dry too fast. Oh, this is Crayola air dry clay. I don't think this will. If you're talking about this is Crayola's air dry clay. I don't think it will crack. It's made to sculpt. It says so on the package. And you can carve it once it's dry. It said depending on the thickness, it takes 2 to 3 days to dry. And you can carve around. Dr. Mary Steen. Oh, you're talking about the recipe, Violet, that you found. Oh, okay. Violet was talking about the recipe she found, not this. Now, let's shape this a little bit more in here. Santa, you're coming to life. Mary Steen. That's about the size that I want for a 2-foot doll. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Now, let's do this neck area in here. Of course, that'll be all covered too, but... And I'm not going to do the entire neck area because I think I'm going to have to put the armature in there. Oh, he looks mad there. Santa, you got to have a big old grin. You got to have a smile. Ho, ho, ho. And his eyebrows come down like so. And I'm just doing this with my fingers. I'm not trying to use any type of sculpting tool. And I think he needs more forehead in here. I'm going to need more brow. And the eyebrows kind of come down. You know, and he's got kind of, when he smiles, his eyebrows almost hit his cheeks area. He's got a twinkle in his smile. I really don't need to worry too much about the back of his head because it's going to be covered. I need to worry more about his face. I don't know how thick I can make this clay. I think the thicker I make it, the more it will need, longer it will need to dry. He needs a little bit more of a ridge in here for his nose. A little bit more of a ridge then. And this is probably the point where I'll probably start needing some tools, but I'm not going to get any out. I'm just going to do it all with my fingers. Now, he needs some lips, and I need to work on his nose a little. And his eyes are going to be deep set, and he's got big eyebrows here. And I kind of want to put some kind of wrinkles on his face, but I don't know if I can do that, if I even should do that with clay. And I need just a little bit more of a flare on his nose. Santa, it's Santa. And his chin, don't know if I can flatten that out any. A little. Don't mess with his cheeks. Do you want to see him? I'm really kind of, I didn't zoom in. Let's see if I can just set him here and zoom in a little. Will you topple over on me, Santa? He wants to topple this way. I'm working on his chin area and neck area in here. But I gotta leave some of it for the armature. Let's zoom in a little so you can see him a little better. Is he starting to look like Santa? Whoops. Sorry. I'm gonna have to lift my camera up and move it over toward the center a little. Let's see what kind of time I have on this. 89%. I don't know why I'm not getting the juice. I think my battery may be. All right, let's turn it then. There. And maybe try to go in a little bit more. And come this way a little. There. I'm giving you a ride. I want you to see Santa's head. I'm just doing this with my... I'm just doing it with my fingers. I'm working on this area right in here. And see, this is kind of flat in there. And I don't want to go too far down his neck, because I think I'm going to have to make room for the armature. And then I'll do that. If I need more clay, I can always put it on after I get it on the armature. I kind of want to smooth all this out. I'm just smoothing it with my finger. You know, Santa's an old guy, so it doesn't matter if he has wrinkles. Yeah. Build up his neck a little more. He'll be a jolly old Saint Nick. Yes, he will. I got to work on his mouth a little more. But I think I'm getting him. I think I'm getting him. A semblance of him. It's kind of flat right there. Needs some more bulk right in there. You can actually see the aluminum foil there, right there. He's cheeky. He's got his cheek, his ears, you know, his ears would come right here and here. But I'm not going to give him ears because he's going to have a cape on. He's going to have a hood on. And, yeah, he's not going to have ears. You're not going to give Santa Claus ears? Well, then how can he hear what we say to him? Well, I think ears would be hard. And the hood's going to cover up the ears. He has ears, they're just not going to show. Deb says, every time Mary does something, it brings back past projects that I want to revisit. I might have to stop watching until my rooms are finished being organized. I can't wait to see your videos, Deb. Deb, just watch, and here's what you do. Get out your Society of Idea Collector or your art journal, And I have that problem too. I watched Lisa do her looming, and here I am trying to do a weaving with everything else I have going on. And I wanted to do this Santa Claus doll in the worst way. And I know if I don't start him and do him this year, he may never get done. I may never do one. Well, I'm not sure, Santa. I'm not sure. You need some smoothing out on your nose, and can't get my big old fingers in there. I think it said you could use some water. I'm just gonna squirt some water on my table. Just a little puddle here. See if that can smooth out his skin a little. Maybe I should squirt it on him. Let's try it right in here. Ooh, Santa, wash your face. He said, you haven't done my lips yet. Ew, now it's wet and gooey. Oh, it's really wet and gooey there. I don't think I'll do that until but it does smooth it out. Let's put some more. Well, I'm not done with this area yet, though. But that has aluminum foil there, so I need to press this a little more in here. Shape his neck a little. Get that brain in there. Give Santa a brain. He says, I have to have a brain if I'm going to guide my deer all over the world. I have to know where I'm going. I'll bet you did some nice dolls, Deb. Well, both you and Ann did really, when we did that doll, the dolls, you both did really nice dolls. All right, we're back down to the neck here. I don't want to go too far down on the neck because I think I'm going to have to, put that armature in there. And he's getting kind of heavy. So I don't think I want to put too much more clay on him, because this is about, but I need to do his lips area in here. I'm kind of happy with his eyebrows. I might put a little bit more. I like how that cheek meets that eyebrow. And this one doesn't quite yet. Let's see if I can put just a little bit more eyebrow on this. That's where I sprayed. So where you spray water on this, it becomes very gooey. So you don't want to do that right away. I mean, until you're about done, because it's hard to sculpt it after it's gooey. No. I want his cheek. I want him a little cheekier in there. And I want his nostrils to form up in there. Like that. Now I'm kind of needing a sculpting tool to smooth all this out. I don't know if I have anything that even the back of a pencil or a paintbrush might work. No, that just gave him a Oh, Mary, what are you doing to my eyes? I was happy with them. But Santa, your nose isn't right. My nose is fine. Leave my nose alone. I'm talking to my Santa Claus. A paint spatula. You mean a palette knife? Oh, where's my palette knife? Let me look. Yeah. I thought they were in here. We'll try that. Maybe a brush. Actually, he's not too bad. Let's try this one. That works. I think that's working for me. I just want to smooth that area out in there and kind of give Santa some definition here. Now, we got to build this area here where his lips are a little more. An all around tip dot tool, yeah. An awl, I think my awl might be too sharp for it, but this palette knife seems to be, you know, I'm wondering if I get the tip of that a little wet and smooth, it'll smooth it out a little. Now his eyes will be painted in. They might need a little bit more. I don't want to put too much clay in there. And let's kind of move that down a little. And of course his eyebrows will be bushy, you know, like so. Let's smooth this area out. Put this eye in. We need an eye. You know, and actually this could make the lines on his forehead too. I don't want them too distinct, but I want him to have some lines on his forehead. Now I got to do his lip area. I think I'm happy with his eyes. So what you guys see? This might be a little deep in there. Now Santa Claus has a beard too, doesn't he? Let's build up his mouth area here. Yeah. Good night, Deb. She says, I have to leave. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks, Mary, for a great time. Thanks, Deb, for coming. Is he going to be a Victorian Father Christmas type Santa? Well, actually, I think a Victorian Santa. He's kind of going to have a round face like our traditional Santa, but he's going to be dressed in a long coat. He's not going to have a red coat. So our Victorian Father Christmas doesn't have the big button nose. Like, I guess I could flatten this nose out a little bit more and make it longer. Like that for the Victorian Father Christmas. And the Victorian Father Christmas has more of an angular face. But he is going to have a hood. And yeah, he's going to be he's not going to have a red suit. He's more of a Father Christmas. Now I'm reshaping his face. The Father Christmases have more of an angular face. And probably the nose is longer. And I'm redoing him now, and I can still have the bushy eyebrows, but I'm going to get rid of those big fluffy cheeks. And I'm going to make him have more of an angular face. See, you can change the whole shape of him in just a few pinches. And make him more angular. And let's push it this way a little more. Bring his chin out a little bit more. Now the beard will be hair, but I need to put a face, a chin on him. He needs a chin. I've really shaped him now. No cheeks. No cheeks. No big, fat, fluffy cheeks. He'll have cheeks, but they won't be... Father Christmas has more of an angular face. So we're going to redo his face a little bit more. And maybe bring his eyebrows out a little bit more. Like that. And like that. Bring his chin down. Like that. His chin isn't done yet. And his nose isn't so fat. It's going to have to redo his nose. Let's pinch up some of it off. You pinched my nose off. That's because your nose isn't as big and button as the other Santa Claus. But I still have a nose. What are you doing to my nose? I'm changing the whole structure of your face. I was happy with who I was. No, you weren't, Santa. All right, wait a minute. Let's make him more angular here. And his eyebrows will come down more this way. And his nose will have more of a bridge in here. And won't be so fat. I'm changing him. He doesn't look like our Jolly Santa anymore. I still don't have his nose right. Quit pinching my nose, he says. Well, you don't want a big old nose. You want a nose that looks like you. Has high cheekbones. High cheekbones. Right in there. I still don't have that nose right. Do that palette knife. And the cheek, the nose, the cheek has, it's built up in there. And it's high cheekbone, high cheekbone. It's fun watching Mary have fun. I'm changing the whole structure of Santa Claus's face. From Jolly Saint Nick to a Father Christmas. Yeah. Smooth some of this clay out here. Santa, what's happening to your face? No, he's got to have a smile. Okay. Yeah. I can't help but giggle at his lips. He needs some more clay in there. Now I'll put some more eyes in there. It's too much. He's no longer the old jolly Santa. He's more of a, I want him to be more of a Father Christmas. We had the jolly guy. Actually, we had him pretty good. We didn't have any lips on him, but no, I've got to do more with his chin area. And his neck. He looks a little angry right now. I don't blame the poor guy. I'd be angry too I look like that. Well, how can he needs a little smile. Come on, don't get mad at me. Let's give you a little upturned face here. No, he doesn't look quite so angry. It's not perfect. He's going to have a mustache. And he needs some nostrils. Let's give him some nostrils in here. You probably won't be able to see them. Oh, poor old guy. Yep, there's Mary's train. Janice said a very bad storm system came through yesterday. Tornadoes touched down to the east and to the west of my town. A few branches came down again. No damage, but it's time for the chainsaw. Oh, Janet. Janet. The chainsaw. Now, he has an angular face, so I need to keep this face angular. I'm keeping wanting to puff it out. What did you do to his lips? He's going to have a beard and a mustache, and it will be long. I don't want to add any more to his head, but I need this to kind of go up a little. I need his face to be more angular. Wrong way for the smile line. It needs to go this way, Mary. Oh, I'm working way down close to me. Let's point my camera. Oh, and I smashed his nose. Now, remember, he's going to have a beard. So all of this in here, he'll have a mustache and a big old long beard. It's hard to get a smile. I want to smile, Santa. I got this one pretty good. Let's give him a little bit more of a cheeky bone here. Chin bone. Oh, he's smiling. Now, I'm gonna take my brush, the brush part of it, and kind of wet some of this down. I need a bigger brush. No, this is what I have out. I want to smooth some of that clay out. He's no longer a jolly elf Santa. He's more of a Father Christmas Santa now. Yeah. Did I mess up his lips? His lips look good from the front, but I'm not so sure what this all looks like on the side here. What time is it? 9:52. I think what I'm going to do is get a wet towel and put around him to keep him wet. Put him in a plastic bag, put a wet towel around him, and maybe I'll feel better about I think he's pretty good. I think he's coming along. I'm not sure he's perfect. Oh, I'm sure I know he's not perfect. But I think there's more I can do to him. I think I need to walk away from him for a while. So I'm going to wrap him in a wet towel, and I'm going to put him in a gallon Ziploc bag, and let's see. I think I'll put a piece of handy here. Let's take this off and put it like this, if I can, and if hopefully that bag will. I might have to split it a little. Put this on here. Like you do with ice cream. When you put ice cream in the refrigerator, when you have homemade ice cream, you get all the, you put the plastic that's put on there, way down in there, and then hopefully this lid will go on with that on there. I'm not sure it will. I might have to put that all the way in there, so my lid will go on there. I'm surprised they didn't have it in a bag. I should take it out and put it in a bag. We'll see if this works. And then close this up good. And hopefully that'll be airtight. So here he is, my Sandy so far. Can you guys see him? He'll be a Father Christmas. I even got a little bit of a grin on him. Got a little bit of a smile. I don't want to mess him up too much. But I want him to still be wet so I can work on him again. So, I'm going to put a wet towel around him, and I will, let's put some tools away here. I will put him in a baggie, a Ziploc bag with a wet towel around him. Happy, happy. He's a happy, happy guy. Please look at the picture I found. I will, Anne. Did you send me a picture? Anne says, I found a picture of Santa that's close to what you have created. Really? Oh, cool, Anne. I will look at it. That'll give me a good, I was not planning on doing this tonight, so I didn't have a reference photo ready, but I'm happy with I was actually happy with him before I changed him from a Jolly Santa to a, I like my Jolly Santa, but I do want him to look more like a Father Santa. And I think this is going to look more like a Father Santa, a Father Christmas. I don't want to put too much more clay on his head because I don't want his head to be top heavy. The link is above. Oh, let me go hit the link, Ann. Hold on. Open with Firefox. If I open it with Firefox, it'll stay out there. The link will stay in Firefox. It's thinking. It's thinking. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can see that. And with the big white beard this way and the beard this way, and he'll have hair. Now, his cloak, my Father Christmas is not going to have a red cloak. It's going to be kind of a greenish plaid brown with a black. He's going to be more of a woodland Santa than a Christmas, you know, a red Christmas Santa. But he is a Father Christmas, isn't he? Yes, I think so. That's pretty close. I may need to work with his eyes a little bit more. And then I'll get that big beard out there. That big white beard on him. I'm not sure what I'll use for the beard yet. But I think I'm on my way. Okay, this will save in my browser. Let me. Thank you, Anne. I appreciated that. Janet. Carla says, Janet, I pray you and your family and friends are all safe. Did Janet leave? Janet said, Mary, is this the same tub you bought to create Pierre? No, it isn't, Janet, if you're still out there. No, it isn't. I just bought this a few weeks ago. Pierre was done with that Crayola magic modeling clay, magic modeling, I think. And this is they're both Crayola products. This is air dry clay. This should dry with no cracking. I'll bet you it's similar though. I'll bet you if you got the MSDS sheets, I'll bet you that it's very similar. I didn't know that Crayola was a Hallmark company. On this label, am I buffering? No. On my label here, let me zoom out now. Hold it. Let me zoom out so you guys can see see what I'm seeing. See, his head really is pretty small. It's probably about the size of my fist. His head is probably about the size, maybe a little bit bigger than my fist. So it's not a big, huge head. But like I said, I'm going to wrap it in a towel. And I'll probably be working with it again. I'm pretty happy with him. But I was reading this label here on this box. I don't think my tablet zoomed out yet. The label on my box says, wait, I need to get my red dot on my tablet. It's white. Hold it. I need to catch up with me. Come on. Red dot. I want red dot. I'm about 2 minutes behind myself. Come on. There. Okay, there I am. It says Crayola is a Hallmark company. Copyright 2018, Crayola, Easton, Pennsylvania. Benny and Smith, Europe, Limited. Bedford Hayes, Minton. I can't read it. That might be Martin. Lane, Bedford. MK, that must be in England. Distributed in Australia by Crayola Australia. I did not know that Crayola was a Hallmark company. Isn't that interesting? Contacts and colors may vary. Please retain packaging for future reference. And it's got the Academy of the Art. It's got that seal there that says it's safe for kids, or it's a safe product. If you ever see that AP seal there, that means that it's been past certain qualifications for it to be non-toxic and safe. I call it a safe product. Conforms to the ASTM D4236. Warning, not suitable for children under 36 months. Well, 36 months is what, 3 years? So don't let your 2-year-olds eat it, due to small parts which may cause choking hazard if swallowed. So that's pretty standard. Store unused clay in an airtight container. Do not store clay if water has been added. I didn't add any water. I think I'm going to take this clay out of here and put it in a big Ziploc bag and then put it back in, because I don't trust that this is airtight. It might be. It might be. I put that plastic down over it. We'll see. It works just like traditional clay. Add water to soften or connect pieces, create textures, and make impressions. When completely dry, air-dried clay can then be carved or painted. Drying time is approximately 2 to 3 days. All right, it's 10:01. Thank you all. Hi, Julie. Welcome, Julie. Let's see. Mary, it never ends. That's true, Janet. The storms never end, do they? Anne said, disregard my post. But she gave me a link for Father Christmas. Mary says, I have to use my chainsaw again tomorrow. Be careful with that chainsaw, Janet. Be careful. Booze. Julie's here. Carla's here. Anne was here. Deb Farrell, she had to leave. It was getting late. All right, I think I'm caught up in chat. Tomorrow is Monday. I don't think Janet Janet Nash, I do not think she's ready to go live yet. She did leave a comment on that last video that I did the tinfoil roofing on. She did leave me a comment on that, so I know she's okay, but I left her a message on the comment and said, please let us know. You know, I said, we miss you. Several people are asking about you. Please let us know when you come back. And she will, of course. So, but she usually streams on Mondays at 9. Dee Dee Willingham is on tomorrow morning at 8:30. Well, at 9. Janet usually streams at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee streams at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Young comes on, I think at, I get mixed up. I think it's 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 Central. And then I think Shauna, and I think is it Mewson? I can't pronounce her last name. I think she comes on sometime on Monday afternoons. I'm still checking my Monday afternoons because Monday afternoons I stitch with my St. Louis stitching friends. I'm working on my shawl. And then Monday night is Lisa, and I can tell Lisa that I started twining. All right, everybody, have a great start to the week. Make it a good week. Make it a good week, and make it a memory. Thanksgiving's coming. Bye.